never slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. Everything I do so instinctive and so passionate. Every word I move so descriptive like an adjective. I got a vendetta against people who patented
Good evening, baseball fans. You are here on Yankees The Ugly Truth with Ken. Hey, Daniel Berry, welcome from the Hardcore Sports Network. Thanks for hopping in. As you know, we are currently in a rain delay. Looking at the DC weather report, it should clear up right around 8 o'clock or so. So probably about another half hour delay for this this game, and I figured that I would just come on and give a shout out to some of the folks that are here and start my rain delay special open panel. So I will open this one up to the floor. There is no script for this, so we're going to do this until they tell us we're coming out of a rain day. Then we'll go over the lineup and such what's until it is time to call the game. So I have just dropped the link to the stream. So if you want to come up and talk baseball, well, feel free, because I am here and we don't have a game to call at this very second in life. How we feeling about our trip to Washington? For me, I'm a little bit apprehensive. I would like to see Ron Weathers actually get some run support. Thank God we didn't start the game and then have to stop it for a rain delay and whatnot, and then lose the starting pitchers and have to go into a bullpen again. But for those of you who are here, if you haven't, drop your vote at our active poll and hit the like button if you haven't done so already. Currently, we have 13 votes in our active poll. Will the Yankees' struggling offense hurt Weathers' chances of a win tonight? First answer is yes, the strikeout bug will prevail, 38% so far. No, the Yankees' bats are awake now, 54%. And there is 8% that say no clue. And as you know, our goal for every live play-by-play is 30 likes, and we are currently at 10. So we're 20 away. I'll give you a quick overview on the scoreboard as it stands. As you know, this game, the Yankees and the Nationals are in a delay, as well are the Brewers and the Pirates, and the Red Sox and the Mets. So it seems like we got a little bit of weather on the West Coast, or East Coast, excuse me. And in the top of the fourth, the Tigers are leading the Phillies 2-1. In the bottom of the second, there is no score in the Orioles-Royals game. In the bottom of the second, there is no score in the Mariners-Rays games. Let's go Mariners. In the bottom of the second, there's no score on the Guardians or Marlins. And the same is for the Cubs and the Reds. So we have a bunch of no scores. Is there any subject that we would like to talk about? I dropped a short this afternoon. Hey, James, welcome to the stream. Well, answer me this question, James. When are you not feeling optimistic? This is going to be our last series before the All-Star break. Home Run Derby will take place on Monday. The Yankees' own Ben Rice will be participating in the Home Run Derby. Not really a fan of that because it seems like every time a Yankee does it, then they go for the fences constantly. However, Big Ben's father is pitching to him, so could be something similar to when Robinson Cano won the Home Run Derby for the Yankees and his father pitched to him. And as you can see, the link is there. All you have to do is hit it, and I will bring you on the stage. So we have a couple of feeling confidence. Well, I'll tell you what, through my military career, when I was in combat, I certainly had positive thoughts that my ass wasn't going to get shot. So I guess that is true. Tonight on the bump for the Yankees will be Ryan Weathers. He has not had a hell of a lot of luck as a Yankee. He is one of the lowest run supported starters in the major leagues. The secondary caveat is he's one of the highest strikeout rate pitchers in the major leagues also. He already has 100 strikeouts, 104 strikeouts on the season. So, I mean, it's pretty impressive numbers. Weathers has gone through 5 games where the Yankees have scored no runs while he is pitching, and 3 is Volpe playing. Volpe is not in the starting lineup, Daver. No, Volpe is not starting at shortstop today. That is up to Jose Caballero. As I was saying, Weathers has 5 games where he has gotten absolutely no run support. He has 2 subsequent games that he only received 1 run of support. Yep, Caballero is at shortstop tonight. Actually, to hell with it. I'll just go over the lineup right now, and then I'll do it before the actual game starts. For our New York Yankees, Ahmed Rosario will be leading off playing third base. Why, I have no idea. However, that's what they say. Hitting out of the 2-hole is going to be our DH, Ben Rice. In the 3-hole is going to be center fielder Trent Grisham. Cleaning up tonight will be the first baseman, Paul Goldschmidt. Out of our 5-hole, welcome, Sean. Out of the 5-hole is going to be Jason Dominguez playing right field. Not sure why we're doing that one either. Hitting out of the 7-hole is going to be Jazz Chisholm Jr. manning second base. At shortstop, hitting out of the 8-hole is going to be Jose Caballero. And bringing up the rear is going to be Austin Wells. And on the bump for the Yankees this evening is going to be Ryan Weathers, 3-7 on the season with a 4.29 ERA and 104 strikeouts. Welcome, Sean.
Oh, hey, Ken. How you doing?
Crap and sunshine, brother. Crap and sunshine.
No, I know we were talking about the whole home run derby and the All-Star break. And yeah, I mean, I'm also hesitant about the Ben Rice participating, but I know it's his own prerogative. But I'm just hesitant because either Yankee players end up injured or they go into real bad slumps post home run derbies, unless they're Aaron Judge.
Well, like I said, I'm not sure who the field is for home run derby yet. Hey, Merck. I've been looking at the Washington weather reports, and it looks like it's going to clear up by 8 o'clock. So we're talking, half hour or so till game time.
Yeah.
I was glad to see the Yankee bats come to life. A lot of people have been down on McMahon, and he popped a couple of doubles yesterday, as well as Max Schumann. That was a nice scoring combination there.
Yeah. No, I was glad to see. I mean, yesterday I was busy, so I really didn't catch a whole lot, but I kept getting the notifications, and I was listening in when I could. Yeah, I mean, the Yankees were just teeing off on Rasmussen. Then when they knocked him out, they continued to tee off on the, on the bullpen in the latter innings. So that's getting back to what they've been doing.
Rasmussen hadn't allowed a run to us this year, and his ERA against the Yankees in his career was under a 1. And we tagged him for 6 runs yesterday. So changed the dynamic of that one completely. Exactly.
Yeah, and and that's kind of what they were doing before they went into this horrific slump that they were in offensively. Is that they were hanging around, feeling the pitcher out, and then they would tag him for 5 runs, 4 runs, 6 runs, or tag for, a few innings.
The kid that they've got on the bump today, Palmquist, he's a left-handed pitcher. He's got an ERA in the 7s. I think this may actually be a bullpen game for them because he's only pitched 6 innings this season.
Yeah.
So
yeah, I think
hopefully we can wear him out quickly and get on to the next one.
Yeah, and then the whole thing is, I think Ryan McMahon should be our everyday third baseman. I prioritize defense at the hot corner over the bat. I mean, and he's proven to be clutch with his bat. So,
Well, me personally, I would rather not see Jason DeBiggio sitting in right field either.
Right.
We have an excellent outfielder in Max Schumann, and he's had very limited playing time this season, but every time he's there, he seems to make some type of a play that impacts the game. And he has a OPS that's in the 800. His batting average is like 235, and he's got an OPS in the 800. So that tells you he's getting on base. And when he gets on base, it's either via the walk or extra base hits. He's hit a lot of doubles as a Yankee.
Mm-hmm.
And these are things that he did as an Oakland Athletic which is why I sort of suspect we traded for him.
Yeah, what I like about him is that I see him hustle everything. Every time he's involved, you see him hustling. He's not like the fastest runner, but he runs hard, and he doesn't make stupid mistakes on the bases like guys like Jazz Chisholm.
Now he has a high baseball IQ in general.
Mm-hmm.
I like the way he plays, and he plays hard, and that's what I like to see from players that are on the squad.
Yep, same here. And that's the thing too I like about McMahon. McMahon plays right. He may not be the best bat in the lineup, but I don't need him to be. But he's our best glove at the hot corner, and he plays hard. He plays right, and he's got a high IQ. I mean, you seen that one play. Where was it? The chopper to the third base where he instinctively got the guy out, tagged him.
Tagged the runner advance into third. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he tagged the runner advance into third and Could have been very easy for him to throw over to first, but he kept a runner out of scoring position.
Right. And that's the thing too. And then Caballero, he's proven to be a commodity. I wish Boone should just keep him at shortstop and stop trying to play him everywhere in the outfield, and play him at short. And if you're not gonna play Jazz, have either Rosario or Schumann spell him.
Preference would be, I don't think Rosario is a great fielder at any
No.
position.
I mean, I don't. That's part of the reason too. Rosario's bounced around from team to team. His fielding's been a liability. But would you have him or Volpe?
Well, I'm not a big Volpe fan to begin with, so it's like several years ago, people were hammering me for calling Austin Wells out. So now it seems like the course line is all in sync with Austin Wells isn't a great catcher.
No, I mean, his rookie season, he was runner-up to AL Rookie of the Year to Heal, and he was batting out of, he was hitting out of the world. The problem was that he still had holes then too in his swing, and then he's not the greatest fielder. I mean, yeah, pitch framing's okay, elite, but that's only half the catching duty is calling pitches and catching them and framing them, making them look like strikes. But with the ABS system, that goes out the window.
I'm going to give some shout outs to folks that are here on the stream. Natalie, Margaret, Yanks for Life, Jonathan, Robert, John the Beagle Dad, Daver, and Sean Browning, of course.
But yeah, I mean,
and
that
James. Going through the list. Merc So Saucy, appreciate you being here. For those that are here, if you haven't, drop your vote in our active poll. We currently have 18 votes. And if you haven't, please hit the like button and share the channel out. We're at 19 votes, 11 short of our goal of 30 for every live play-by-play.
Yeah, and then our starters have actually been holding the line. I mean, yes, they were getting roughed up a little bit, Boston. But, I mean, Cole just came back from Tommy John.
Frankly, the pitching will solidify. The more innings that we get under Cole and Rodon, the better I'll feel. McMahon and Grisham hit against Max Fried while they were on the IL in his first 30-pitch live batting practice. And they said that his stuff was as sharp as it had ever been, and Fried did not have any pain. So he's thrown 2 subsequent live batting practices and has come away pain-free. So they should be starting him on rehabs as soon as next week.
Yeah. I was going to say, I don't know if is it better to have him do a rehab game in the minors and then or
well,
just
you have to remember he hasn't thrown a pitch in a game situation in 5 weeks. So he's going to have to build his pitch count up somewhat. Hey, Corky, welcome.
Yeah. Yeah, and then I know a lot of people want to dunk on Weathers, but I think he's actually been pitching pretty well for us. I mean, yes, he's a number 5 pitcher, no run support, poor defense, but also he tends to give a long ball here and there.
Oh, he's given up a lot of long balls, trust me.
Yeah, no. I mean, that's probably the one thing when he pitches that I could actually say is his fault. He has a big tendency to give up the long ball.
The thing that you have to look at, though, he is changing his pitching methodology. When he was down there with the Marlins, he led with his fastball. That was his number 1 pitch. And he's adjusted where he's thrown his secondary pitches up front, and he's flashing the fastball. and he's been a hell of a lot more successful doing that.
Yeah, and then like James just put in the comment, the short on Duvall was good, but his lefty rate disqualifies him. I think he needs to go, and I'm like, if they were to ship him out in the next trade, I would not cry a tear.
Well, I have a feeling some of the Yankees that are on our roster are going to be shipped out in trades this trade deadline.
Yeah, I think it's going to be a lot more active than what a lot of people think.
Honestly, I would not be surprised to see the Yankees flip Jazz Chisholm at the trade deadline.
Yeah, I think his days are numbered as a Yankee.
Well, I don't see any scenario where the Yankees would bring him back next season. He's seeking a 10-year, $35 million AAV contract, $350 million. He may get it, but I don't think it'll be from the Yankees.
No, and then I mean that's Lindor money. So I mean,
Well, there's been a lot of talk about trying to bring Lindor into the Yankees since he has an issue playing with Soto, or Soto has an issue playing with him. There's some type of locker room discourse there. And
yeah,
Stearns this offseason basically traded everybody who they classed as a disruptive factor from longtime players like Beatty, McNeil, and essentially their entire bullpen disappeared from last season to this season.
yep. And
They
then
signed a bunch of free agents.
that kid Iglesias,
Yep.
he was shipped out too, and he was pretty much their rallying guy, the guy that rallied them with the whole grimace thing and all that CD. Oh my God, or whatever it is.
OMG.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean Stearns has been notorious for trading away people.
I mean, one of their big offseason acquisitions that I knew was going to be a bust was Luis Robert. That guy spent over 60 games a season, with the exception of his second season, on the IL. He comes in, he had a good start in the in Citi Field, and then of course, as usual, he falls and gets hurt. He's been out for months now.
And
Hey,
then,
Carla, welcome to the stream.
what's his name came down to earth? The guy that converted the Holmes.
Clay Holmes.
Yeah, Clay Holmes.
Yeah, well, you also have to remember he's over the last season and a half, he has eclipsed his innings count by almost double. And if part of the thing that Jason from 161 River Ave and I were talking about was workload management for these starters. There in Boston, Garrett Crochet is working 150% over his high line. He's been on the IL for pretty much most of the season, and he was ineffective when he was here.
Mm-hmm.
So they have got to do a better job of managing his workload, or he's going to be a broken pitcher similar to Sale was with them.
Right. And I mean, King has actually done pretty well, although he's kind of cooled off. But he kind of converted and was able to manage it. But then we went through it with Cortez. We doubled his innings limit, or almost tripled it in one season.
Yeah, 23.
Yeah, and then the next season he was pretty much injured the whole season. And then when they instituted the pitch clock, that took away his whole little hunky jerky, shenanigans.
I want to thank everybody who has hopped into our live stream. Appreciate you coming on board a little bit early during this weather delay. So thank you. Appreciate the votes in our active poll. We have 20 right now. And likes. As you know, our goal for every live play-by-play is 30. And we're currently at 22. So that's fantastic. If you are not a member of the Yankees The Ugly Truth family, please consider subscribing. I do play-by-plays almost daily here. I release shorts almost daily also. And like right now, I'm hosting a live open panel that anybody can come up and talk baseball. I've dropped the link several times, and anybody who chooses to come up, I'll bring right on stage.
Yeah, but what would you
So
think?
if these things appeal to you, then maybe Yankees The Ugly Truth may be the place for you. All right, go ahead, Sean.
What I was gonna say about that Torrens guy on the Mets team, that catcher.
Yeah, he's a backup. He's a backup catcher.
He's a backup catcher, and I mean we could use him, but then at the same time, or would you rather us trade for a number one catcher, or a guy that, like the guy from St. Louis that you mentioned a while ago, the prospect
Leo Bernal. Yep. Matter of fact, I was looking over the pre-draft orders. We, again, because we're over the Cohen threshold for multiple numbers of years, do not have a pick in the first round. And the projected first round, we're going to get a pick in the first compensatory round. And it looks like the kid that we are tracking is a high schooler that is a third baseman and a catcher. There are 4 quality catchers that are coming out of the college ranks, and they're all projected to go before the Yankees get to make our first pick.
Wow.
I think that's one of the places that we need to really replenish.
See Dave's comment?
Yeah, he's comedian today. Well, you have Wells. He has 2 eyes. You have Sanchez. He has 2 eyes. And you have Escar. So I think you probably want to quantify a little bit more than that.
Yeah, I mean, Sanchez has got an arm. He can actually throw out runners. And he actually makes contact with the bat.
The big talk has been about possibly picking up the rental catcher from the Twins. He just started rehab last week when we were playing them. He had his first rehab game. So I don't know about you, but I'm gun shy about trading for players who have been on the IL.
No.
Yankees have a bad history of doing it.
Yeah, I mean, remember we traded for Harrison Bader while he was still in the boot.
Bader, Benintendi, Frankie Montas.
Oh yeah, that one too.
The bullpen pitcher that lasted Scott Efros.
Yeah, Scott Efros.
He stayed hurt his entire time as a Yankee.
Yeah, we got cups of coffees with him. That was about it.
So, I mean, and we traded a lot of pitching prospects away. Wells cannot. Well, he hit a home run last night, so that's not absolutely true. He can hit. It's just whether he actually does or not.
Yeah, I mean, well, he was on fire during the WBC, and then he just went terrible.
Tango uniform, brother. You know what the term is.
Mm-hmm.
So for those of you out in the chat who have chosen not to come up and talk baseball, type something. You got a question about something? Someone?
Yeah.
Talk about a need that you feel that the Yankees have for the trade deadline?
But I still think that the Yankees are going to take back first place by August.
Could be.
But it also feels like it might be a tug of war between us and the Rays for first place. The rest
Yeah, I
of
don't
the
give a
season.
damn. I don't give a damn about the Rays. Unless the Rays make some serious moves towards their bullpen, they're cooked. They're not going to do anything in the postseason.
Yeah.
All right, from our active scoreboard, the Phillies and Tigers are locked up at 2s in the top of the 5th. Orioles have a 2-1 lead on the Royals in the top of the 4th. The Rays are leading the Mariners 1-0 in the top of the 4th. Guardians have a 2-0 lead on the Marlins in the top of the 4th. In the bottom of the 3rd, there is no score in the Cubs and Reds game. And the Red Sox have hopped out to a 2-0 lead on the Mets in the top of the 1st. Go figure. And the Athletics and White Sox are locked up at donuts in the bottom of the 2nd. And that's your active scoreboard at this time.
Yeah. I mean, it's interesting. But yeah, I mean, the Athletics, are you surprised that they were actually playing pretty well?
No. And let's see. We have Jonathan. I sort of think we have Jonathan. I'm not sure. Could be.
Yes, you have me.
Oh, there he is. Now you see him. Now you don't.
Well, it's easy. It's easy as clicking a button.
Yeah. So
The one thing I actually wanted to talk about is the draft choices.
Well, give me 1 second. I just got a text from National Stadium, and they said that the game will begin approximately at 8:45. So we got about 45 minutes before.
So we have
must
about
have
40
some
minutes.
light in the area.
Yeah.
40 minutes. Yeah, but
Okay. You were talking.
well, the draft is tomorrow. You
Is
know
it?
that?
I thought it was during the All-Star break.
Yeah, I thought it was like Monday or Tuesday.
No, it's tomorrow night.
Okay.
And it lasts for 3 days. So it's Saturday, Sunday, and Monday.
Yeah. Okay.
I don't know. They keep changing it every couple of years. It used to be the beginning of June.
Yeah. I thought it would be like, post All-Star game, but like during the break, like Wednesday or something.
No.
All right. So draft. You wanted to talk about the draft. What aspect do you want to talk about the draft?
Well,
Other than we don't have a pick in the first round.
No, we do have a pick in the first round, actually. It just moved back 10 spots. All teams in the draft can have first round draft picks. It's just that if you go over a certain amount of money, they move back 10 spots.
So we're in the compensatory round. We're not in the first round.
Yeah. And I think I would like there's many things in the next CBA I would like. One is stop penalizing teams that spend the most money in regard to draft. I think one thing that hurts the team, baseball has made it in such a way that they keep, especially since I think the 2002 CBA or maybe a little bit later, they keep penalizing teams that spend the most money. And I think that's one thing they have to stop in regards. No more losing 10 spots in a draft. No more losing international signing money. I do not like that teams that spend to improve their team for the regular season have to pay more than just what they're spending. I mean, I don't know how to fix it, honestly, but I would like that part to stop. I
Okay.
just think it's fair that a team that refuses to spend money, an owner that refuses to spend money, even though they can get rewarded with with 3 or 4 draft picks before a team that spent the most money chooses one. I think that's unfair.
Well, honestly, people have talked about a draft floor or a payroll floor. They've talked about limiting term on contracts. What's the right answer? I have no idea.
Well, I think one right answer is if you're, I would say, if you're a rookie at starting age 24 or older, you can be a free agent after 4 years. If you come up before then, it's 5 years. That's one way I can see them working, because I would say every rookie should become an option to go on to free agency at age 29 or 28
Well,
at the latest.
I mean, here's the other thing too is, you know, it's almost
Hello, Dick.
inaffordable to go to a ballpark,
Well, that's another
a game at the
problem.
ballpark. You know what's how much your rent or more?
Well, it all depends on where you want to sit, honestly.
You know, and then the other thing too is, I mean, if they do something right, no, and that's true. But the other thing is, it's like, if are they gonna want to do something like what the NBA has, where it's like limited by years instead of like 15-year contracts like Soto's? You
I
got
think that's something
five
I
years, and
think yeah, I think that's something that they should do. My idea was limit the years to 7 years, but the money is unlimited, meaning you can sign for any amount of money, but no more than 7 years maximum. I think the team would like that, and I think the players would like that. It would basically be very similar to A-Rod's initial contract, where he had $252 million for 10 years with an opt-out after 7. This idea that I'm proposing would basically make it a $252 million 7-year contract.
yeah. Well, I mean, this thing, but I mean, the way it's looking right now is that neither side is gonna agree on anything.
No,
Um,
it's going to be a very tough fight.
yeah, and we may either have an abbreviated season next year or no baseball at all.
Well, we will see what happens. But
Yeah.
I think something like a supermax contract, like they do in basketball, with 7 years instead of 5, is something that should be done.
I mean, because you think, or we could do what the NFL does, and they do their
To this
4 or
point, I
5
still
year
don't understand.
contracts.
I don't understand NFL contracts
Do I?
whatsoever.
I don't understand anything about NFL contracts. And I
Well,
think that the
they only
deferment,
guarantee you so much money, and then they can just drop you. And I'm like, what the hell is that?
I don't like unlimited deferments. I think deferment should be limited.
Yeah. But then the other thing too is, I mean, you got guys like Kodai Senga who can't stay healthy, and he's got a 6-year deal out of Japan or however long his career or his contract was with the
All
Mets.
baseball contracts are guaranteed, so that's the risk when you sign a player like that. It's just like when the Yankees signed Kagawa. They signed him 5 years, $20 million, and he stunk.
True.
Well, it's not like the Yankees have never done that before.
Well, they did it with Ellsbury. They did it with Aaron Hicks. They did it with Carl
Actually,
Pavano.
Hicks's contract was not a bad contract. It was the
It was not a
extension.
bad contract. It just he couldn't play after he signed it.
I have dropped the link once.
Look, if I was the Yankees and in that time, I would have given Brett Gardner the Ellsbury contract. Brett Gardner was worth every penny of that contract. I still don't know why Brett Gardner, the Yankees let go of Brett Gardner so early. He wanted to stay.
All right. Bye, Sean. So, as this trade deadline, actually, you talked originally about the MLB draft. What areas do you feel that the Yankees should draft in?
I am very high on the high school. There's a high school catcher that I really like, and I'm hoping the Yankees can get him. Because the top 2 catchers in the draft, the Yankees, they will not fall from the Yankees to the Yankees.
Actually, I was looking at 2 projected drafts, and they have 4 catchers being drafted ahead of the Yankees.
4?
Yeah.
Well, I don't like the guy Daniel Jackson because I think he will not stick at catcher. So I'm taking him off the board in terms of a catching option.
So you think we should lay off the shortstop starting pitcher combination that we've gone with over the last two major league drafts?
Well, if a pitcher drops to them, depending on the pitcher, I would look at him real hard, depending on which pitcher drops to them. But someone who I think could be there at the Yankees pick is a catcher that I like.
Did you manage to catch by Camilo Duvall short today?
I saw that, but I don't. I've been focused on too many things. I saw it, I liked it, and then I got home. That was 4 hours ago.
Okay.
I've been focusing on the draft mostly for the last ever since I got home, and of course the Yankee game, which is delayed.
In a rain delay for about another half hour. Now, what I talked about in the Duvall short was he's given up a lot of runs, most of them unearned. And I think that leads into another problem that the Yankees are playing players out of position, which is forcing those errors.
Yeah.
The Yankees have had a habit over the years of doing that, and it is annoying as hell.
Yeah. The catcher that I like, obviously, is his name is Will Brick. He's a high schooler. He's out of high school in Memphis. But there are a couple of catchers above him. And Carson Tenney looks like a good catcher. He has a pretty. If his arm can be better, he might be a little. He's a very high risk guy. So even though Will Brick is lower than him, I think he's gonna have a better career. And I think if Will Brick did not get picked this year, I think on this trajectory, I think he will be the top catching prospect out of college in 3 years.
Interesting.
Yeah, that's my opinion. I'm not a professional scout. I just am I'm just going by the information and the numbers. The other catcher I like in the college right now is his name is Jack Natili. He has a pretty good arm, some power, right-handed, and he's been a good. It says he has a long boasted plus arm throughout 29% of base stealers, and he's improving. He has the tools to stick a catcher long term. And right now he's ranked the number 4 catcher in the draft.
And where's he at?
He's in Cincinnati. He's never been drafted.
The other thing about catchers, why does it seem like there's an up with this?
A what? I think he froze.
Yeah. It's a distinct possibility.
I didn't hear I didn't hear what he said.
I didn't catch all of it either.
I know the Yankees have been going with a lot of shortstops recently.
I think it's another storm about to pass through, so it's affecting my Wi-Fi.
Yeah. What did you say?
One guy I saw on a mock draft is a shortstop called Cole Prosek, high schooler out of Mississippi. It says Prosek is a polished, pure hitter, one of the most consistent high-level offensive performers in this year's high school class. He has a strong track record and ranked throughout the 2025 showcase. This spring, he hit nearly 600 with 18 home runs. He's 6'1", 195 pounds, left-handed swing, good rhythm, balance, timing. He has an above-average arm and can throw into the low 90s from the mound. It says here he has the potential to develop up to 25 home run power. That's the projection of the scouting department right now.
Well, from what I've seen on mock drafts and potential drafts, Will Brick is the highest draft pick, and he's a college catcher out of Tennessee. There is a second baseman, Jaron Advicina, who's out of Georgia Tech. Excellent contact hitter, plus speed and solid defenseman. They've got a left-handed pitcher by the name of Hunter Dietz out of Arkansas. High velocity fastball, working a curve. Has had limited innings because of an injury history. And there is an outfielder from Missouri State, Caden Morganfall.
Caden Morgan. Yeah, he's the 27th ranked outfielder.
Yeah, he's a high power guy with a high fucking swing and miss rate.
Well, that's similar to what we have with. That's you're basically describing Spencer Jones.
All right, we're bringing Nick, Chef one each up.
Right, here's the one thing that concerns me with his scouting report. He has a career 23.9 strikeout rate and below average contact skill. I mean, I don't think he's a first round pick. He might be a third round pick or a second round pick.
You just described every power hitter in the major leagues.
Well, the Yankees do not need a power hitter. They need a contact bat.
But anybody that they draft at this point, you're not going to see for 3 to 5 years. So you need a contact bat 5 years from now?
Have you read about this guy, Zion Rose?
No.
I'm reading his. I'm reading what he said. What it says now. Rose was primarily a catcher coming out of high school, but was a standout traditional and transitioned to full-time outfield in college. An ankle injury cost him early in 2026, but he exploded upon return, hitting .417 with 6 home runs and 24 stolen bases in 36 games, and catapulted himself to the first-round consideration. His production included a .390 average in conference play. A 6'1", 200-pound right-handed hitter with plenty of strength. He has an outstanding hand-eye coordination and impressive contact skills. His overall contact rate is around 84%. And he's a plus runner with 70 grade speed.
Fantastic. Oh my goodness, guys. Great to see everyone. Great to see you guys. What was that? Was that off Chat GPI or LGBTQ?
That was from Baseball America.
Oh, Baseball America.
That's the scouting report for an outfielder.
I love it. I love it. What about the scouting report for the Yankees right
Give
now?
me 1 second. I'll be right back.
Peppers, Kim.
We'll keep the conversation going. Most appreciated.
Shall we?
That's the point of a draft, to get someone better than the crap they have now.
Yes, I agree with you, Jonathan. I agree with you. Absolutely. I think this is great to talk about the draft now. But, obviously it's not going to help us out now.
Well, the draft, the reason why I'm talking about it is the draft is tomorrow. If the draft wasn't tomorrow, I wouldn't talk about it.
Yeah, I'm going to take a crap tomorrow too, but I don't know. That's not going to do anything with the Yankees. I just think right now, in regards to what's happening, I love the draft. I love the draft. I love everything about the draft in baseball. Don't get me wrong, guys. I don't want anyone just getting me, cross conversation with any draft in history, as we always know history. But I think that it's great to NBA draft, NFL draft, MLB draft. That's good. But also we always have to think about what's best for the Yankees right now. I think we had this conversation a lot of times, a million years ago, towards the dinosaur era. when the asteroid hit the dinosaurs and they exterminated them. Now we're talking about this still. I think to this day we have to pretty much think about what's going to be best for the Yankees right now, not in the long run, because we have a lot of people that's going to help us out in the long run, and it could help us out right now too.
Well, then they need to make sure they need to make sure they protect the players that they have, and that
Okay.
they trade from they trade from players that they don't think they will need in the long term. For example,
Okay. So
trade
if you were to make if you were to make your trades right now, who would you put off the squad? Who is not necessary?
Right now, you're talking about.
Yeah,
right
at this
now,
trade deadline, you were to pump say 3 or 4 players. Who would they be?
in the system or overall.
Either or, doesn't matter.
I mean, at this rate, I would trade everybody on the Yankees because they all suck.
Yes, Jonathan, I love it. I love your honesty. I love you, in my recipe book. Your opinions matter in my recipe book.
I would trade Anthony Volpe, for example. I don't think you can get anything back from him. For him, maybe I don't know. Maybe
What you would get is a roster slot.
you would get a roster spot. So
Mm-hmm.
look, I would like.
Weird.
I would like young players, maybe 2 or 3 young players, and maybe or some IFA money to sign young players in the offseason.
Okay, so Anthony Volpe. Anthony Volpe ends the woes for the Yankees, or are there more?
No, there are plenty of more. I would probably trade Austin Wells too.
For what?
For what? I don't know the question. What?
Well, the reason why I asked that is because, like, even with that's the thing, like trade or DFA Wells. Okay, trade or DFA McMahon, great at defense but bad at offense. Okay, for who? Who are you going to replace him with? So that's the thing. It's like this is, and again, it's like I'm not trying to attack anyone here. It's like, okay, we don't have anybody behind Wells. We traded all of them.
That's the problem. We traded so many catchers over the last 2 years.
Mm-hmm.
We cannot replace him. The only guy we have that can replace him is actually doing well in JC Escola. He's doing well in the minors today. Yeah, I believe he had 2 home runs.
It has sense though, but yeah, JC Escara. Then you have Ali Sanchez. But that's the thing. That's not your answer. I think we just
no one can be an answer for this year.
Yes, I agree. I agree again, Jonathan. No one can. But at the catching position, it's like we can even in the off season too, when we say, oh, we need this person and that person. That's great. We can say that in our dreams. We can say that when we daydream while we're like traveling to work or just whatever. But it's not going to happen until it does happen physically on paper when it's signed, where it's like, okay, pending physical that it's happened. Ryan Jeffers, everyone's crazy all of a sudden with Ryan Jeffers. He's like the next Sidney Sweeney. It's like he's almost in a bikini where it's like, I want him now.
Nick, do you know how many catchers do the Yankees have on their top 30 prospects?
They have a lot.
None.
What are they doing?
I'm asking Nick.
Oh, you're asking me. Okay.
Yeah.
Well,
how many prospects do the Yankees have? How many catchers do the Yankees have on the top 30 prospect list?
They don't have any.
No, that's correct. They don't have any.
They don't have anyone.
Yeah.
They have all these people that they signed, defensive first minded, minor league signings. That's what they have. They traded everyone away. They did. I would have wanted Rafael Flores.
Yeah, and they got Bednar for him.
I get it, but we could have had much more than Bednar in our farm system. But also too, even for trading for Jazz to the Marlins for Augustine too. I look, at first I'm like, oh great, we got Jazz, but I knew how he was. But once he came to New York, it pretty much fully showed, and now we're complaining about it. Like, here's what we have. I mean, we got nobody.
Well,
So
that's a big mistake over the last 2 or 3 years. They traded all the young catching in trades, and they did not replace any of them. They did
no, he
not.
didn't.
They did not draft any young catchers. When would Austin Wells was the last guy they drafted who made the last catcher they drafted to make the major league?
Yeah.
Well, make the major leagues as a Yankee. We've drafted 8 catchers that have made the major leagues with other teams.
Well, they traded. Yes.
Well, look, if you're going to talk about draft international free agent money with catchers or just draft next season, that's great for the future. But it's not great for right now. If you're going to talk about someone that's in single A, someone's in the Dominican Republic on a field, like, doing batting practice, and he looks great hitting 100 miles per hour fastballs of a pitcher, that's fine.
Well,
I'm concerned about what's happening right now.
Right now, you cannot fix this team. There's nothing the Yankees can do to fix this team right now. So what I would do if I was in their position, I would try to see what I can do to help this team next year, whether that's through trades, whether that's through free agency. I have no idea. Okay. Maybe I would let my young players play and promote them to higher levels to see if they can get promoted faster. I don't know.
I agree, Jonathan. I agree to that, but I'm also too, I am not giving up on this season as well too. I would rather.
Then what trade would you make at the deadline in 3 weeks that could help this team? It's actually 24 days, but 3 weeks is rounded down.
I don't know. Maybe the trade or maybe the intensity that the Yankees should show is, what else? Fuck you. You're out. And JC Escara starts. That's it. I don't know. Something. No. Hear me out here. Because this is the only place where I can actually do this. Show some Jonathan, hold on. Show some balls, Yankees. Show some fortitude where it's like, what? If someone's doing bad and they refuse, I don't know if this is what I'm just throwing this out to with Volpe too, like refusing to play positions. I don't know how true that is, but with Wells, if he refuses to listen or even just continue to struggle, well, that's on him. He should either be DFA'd, he should be sent down and let someone else take the helm. Well, if no one else tries to do that, well, this is going to be the rotation of the catching that's going to happen for the rest of the season. I don't know. We can't trade for a catcher, and he's going to be our long-time solution. We don't have anybody in the minor league system.
Actually, you can trade for a catcher who could be your long-term solution.
If you have the right pieces, obviously.
Well, we have the right pieces for 2 teams.
Okay.
One of the 2 teams is the St. Louis Cardinals. Leo Brunell is a catcher who is at AAA.
Yes.
Okay. He is in their top, I think he's their number 10 ranked prospect, but they have another catcher who is in the MLB top 100, who's ahead of him. Brunell is scheduled to make his major league debut in 2027. He is a switch hitting power catcher who has plus defensive attribute.
Who would you give up for him?
The Cardinals were looking for pitching.
If I'm giving up pitching for him, and this is just me, I would give him prospects plus Lewis Hill in that deal.
Yeah,
pitching
without a doubt.
And Lewis Hill. Maybe 2 or 3 pitching prospects with Lewis Hill, because I want. Lewis Hill is a great player, but he gets hurt all the time. And if I can get him off this team with prospects, I make the trade.
Okay. So then you solidify your catcher of the future.
Yeah. So
another one that I don't think has flown on the radar yet, but he's got issues, is is Dalton with the Los Angeles Dodgers.
Mm-hmm.
Apparently, there is a huge discourse between him, Shohei Ohtani, and the Japanese pitchers on that team. They don't like the way he plays. They don't like the way he talks to them. They don't like his mannerisms whatsoever. Well, he is actually a plus catcher who has 4 more years of control. So if I can okey doke a trade with the Dodgers to pull Rushing, that's my future catcher, and that dude hits at the major league level.
What promises do you have though in regards to him? Like they've. I mean, look, that's like a Russian roulette type of thing with baseball too. You don't know what's going to happen. You're gambling, but they did that with Wells too, and obviously look what we are right now. So, how do you until they perform physically? Like, how do you like even with that move too? Like, is that promising? Like, I mean, it's just a name, but also it's the future. But what like?
Well, they have 3 long-term Japanese pitchers signed there. If he's the catcher, the signal caller, and he cannot get along with those pitchers, that's a huge issue for them. Did you see my short the other day with Hunter Goodman getting thrown out at the plate?
I see all your shorts, but
I didn't see that
I
one.
do not remember all of them.
Yeah,
well,
I didn't see that one.
It was a question, safe or out. Did the umpires blow the call?
Yes, yeah, I remember.
Okay.
I vaguely remember it.
Well, the catcher that made the tag is Dalton Rushing. The catcher who got thrown out at the plate was Hunter Goodman.
Okay. Interesting. Okay.
And Hunter Goodman has been another person that the Yankees have leaned into as a possible trade candidate. Guy's got 27 home runs at the major leagues. My initial question on Goodman was how many of his damn home runs are at Coors Field? Does he have the Coors Field effect on his power numbers? Well, he hits better away from Coors Field than he does at Coors Field.
That's a good sign.
Right.
Yeah.
The one player that I like that the Yankees have that I really do not want them to trade is the pitcher Henry Lalani. I think he's going to be a great pitcher for the Yankees. He's coming back from injury, but he's still pitching great. And I want him to be protected from the Rule 5 draft after the season.
Is he
okay, James?
He's working his way back. I believe he's in Single A, but he's on a rehab.
Gotcha. Okay.
He's with Hudson Valley. He's actually
For
pitching tonight.
me, as far as pitchers are concerned, one that is at Double A that I would seriously consider bringing up to the majors now is Eric Raiselman.
And, I think he's a good bullpen piece right now, and they can use the bullpen.
Exactly. I don't feel the need that we have to go out and make major bullpen things happen. We were counting on LaGrange to come up and do the thing.
Yeah,
well,
he got hurt.
He got hurt, so he's cooked. He's not coming up. I don't give a damn what anybody says.
Yeah,
he's got 6 weeks of non-throw time, and then he's going to be back just before the season.
On the 40-man roster after the season.
Right.
He's a Rule 5 guy.
Yeah, I agree, guys. In regards to moves,
I would drop the ball and bring up Raiselman. Maybe I would even see if a team is dumb enough to trade for the ball.
Yeah, for anything. Box of Wheaties.
All right, guys. I'm going to drop you down and thank you for hopping up because they're starting the broadcast for the game.
Absolutely, Ken. Oh, love you guys.
You got to go back to the game.
Woo! Yep. Damn Skippy Pippy. Oh, love you guys.
Absolutely.
Rock on, baby. Love you, Ken. Thank you.
Yep. And as you know, Ryan Weathers is going to be our starter this evening. One of the things that I liked is Ben Rice has started to get hot and getting ready for the home run derby, I suppose. He's been banging some home runs out and has been looking really, really sharp as of late. With regard to the lineups, I'm going to go over those once again. Leading off is going to be our third baseman, Ahmed Rosario. Hitting in the 2-hole is going to be Big Ben Rice, DHing. In the 3-hole is going to be center fielder Trent Grisham. In the 4-hole is going to be Paul Goldschmidt playing first base. In the 5-hole will be the left fielder Cody Bellinger. In right field, hitting out of the 6-hole is going to be Jason Dominguez. Out of the 7-hole is going to be second baseman Jazz Chisholm Jr. At shortstop will be Jose Caballero. And bringing up the rear is going to be Austin Wells. On the bump for the Yankees is going to be Ryan Weathers. With regard to the Nationals lineup, Woods will be leading off playing right field. Meade will be at third base, hitting out of the 2-hole. Cruz will be in left field, hitting out of the 3-hole. C.J. Abrams will be cleaning up at shortstop. Young will be in center field, hitting out of the 6th hole. Chaparro will be their DH this evening. Nunez will be at second base, hitting out of the 7-hole. Garcia Jr. will be at first base, hitting out of the 8-hole. And Kyber Ruiz will be behind the dish, hitting out of the 9-hole. And on the bump is going to be Palmquist. I suspect that this is going to be a bullpen game. Palmquist has very limited numbers. He's pitched 6 innings roughly at the major league level. So I suspect that they are going with a full bullpen today. Palmquist is a left-handed pitcher with an ERA in the 7s. So we will see what he has. Looks like he's a 1-inning pitcher, so they can do a quick switch out on him. Right now, we have put out together a left-handed pitching lineup. I'd feel more comfortable with it if Belly and Goldie had not been in such a deep pit of despair. However, hopefully we can break the mold. The Nationals are currently on the field. Palmquist is throwing the last of his warm-ups. Field actually looks pretty good. For those of you that are here, if you haven't, please drop your vote in our active poll. Our game or our question is, will the Yankees' struggling offense hurt Weathers' chances of a win tonight? 3 answers. Yes, the strikeout kings will prevail. No, the Yankee bats are awake now. And then the third answer is no clue. As you know, our goal for every live play-by-play is 30 likes. And we are currently at 23, 7 away from our goal of 30. This is a 2-hour rain delay. And welcome, Anna. Appreciate you hopping in the stream. Rosario is stepping up to the bat. He is hitting .243 on the season, 9 home runs, 27 RBIs, and a .732 OPS. First pitch is on the way, and that is chopped foul down the third base line. It was a 90-mile-an-hour sinker. Count is 0-1 on Rosario. And the umpire is clearing something off the plate, getting back behind the dish. Rosario's back in the box. Palmquist sets. Pitch is on the way, and Rosario swings and misses at the sweeper. Count is 0-2. Palmquist sets and fires, and Rosario swings and misses at the sweeper. So that's going to be a good morning, good afternoon, and good night to the Yankees, or to Rosario. 3 pitches, 3 strikes, and 1 out. Coming up to bat is Big Ben Rice. The first pitch is on the way, and the sweeper almost hits Rice. Count is 1-0. Palmquist sets. Pitch is on the way, and the sinker is off the plate. Count is 2-0 to Big Ben. Next pitch is on the way, and the cutter catches the bottom of the strike zone for call. Strike 1. Count is 2-1 on Rice. Next pitch is on the way, and that paints the bottom of the strike zone for call. Strike 2. Count is 2-2. Next pitch is on the way, and Rice chops this one foul down the first base line. That was a 74-mile-an-hour sweeper. Next pitch is on the way, and Rice skies this one to left field. And this is going, and gone. That is a solo shot home run by Ben Rice, his 29th of the season. And the Yankees take a 1-0 lead. That one went 387 feet to left center field at 102 miles an hour. Coming up to bat is Trent Grisham Jr. And Palmquist sets and fires, and the sinker paints the outside corner for call. Strike 1. Count is 0-1. Next pitch is on the way, and this is chopped to Nunez. Nunez flips to Garcia for the second out of the inning. So that is 2 down. Coming up to bat is Paul Goldschmidt. First pitch is on the way, and the splitter catches the outside corner for call. Strike 1. Count is 0-1. Goldie's hitting .257 on the season, 14 home runs, 41 RBIs, and an .802 OPS. Next pitch is on the way, and that is fouled straight back. Count is 0-2. Palmquist sets. Pitch is all the way, and the sweeper is down low. Count is 1-2. Palmquist sets, fires, and Ruiz catches that one inside for ball 2. Count is 2-2. Palmquist sets and fires, and Goldie hammers this one through the right side of the infield for a 2-out single. Goldie breaks his 0 for 34 streak. Coming up to bat is Cody Bellinger. And Palmquist sets. Pitch is on the way, and the sinker catches the outside portion of the plate for call. Strike 1. Count is 0-1. Palmquist sets. Bellinger steps out of the box. Next pitch is all the way. The cutter is off the plate. Count is 1-1 to Belly. And Palmquist sets. Pitch is on the way, and that sinker is off the plate. Count is now 2-1 on Bellinger. Yankees have a runner at first with 2 outs. 2-1 count on Cody. Palmquist sets and fires, and this ball is hammered up the middle to right center field. Goldschmidt is rounding second, heading to third. Throw comes into second. So that is the third hit the Yankees have in the first inning. Runners at first and third with 2 outs. Coming up to bat is Jason Dominguez. Hitting .233 on the season, 4 home runs. Looks like Keibert Ruiz has a pitch comm issue, so he's gone to the dugout. And Palmquist sets. First pitch is on the way, and the sweeper is in there for call. Strike 1. Count is 0-1. Palmquist sets. Pitch is all the way, and that is way inside. Count is 1-1. Pitch is on the way, and Dominguez swings at the sweeper inside. Count is 1-2. Palmquist sets. Pitch is on the way, and it is swung on and missed for strike 3. And that is going to do it for the Yankees in the top of the first. But not before the Yanks get on the board with a solo shot home run from Ben Rice. So the Yankees lead 1-0 going into the bottom of the first. Coming up to bat is Woods, Mead, and Cruz. In our active scoreboard, the Tigers have hopped out to a 10-2 lead on the Phillies in the top of the eighth. In the top of the first, the or in the bottom of the first, Yankees have a 1-0 lead on the Nationals. In the top of the eighth, the Orioles have a 3-2 lead on the Royals. In the top of the seventh, the Rays have a 4-2 lead on the Mariners. Top of seven, the Guardians have a 3-2 lead on the Marlins. In the top of the sixth, Reds have a 1-0 lead on the Cubs. In the top of the fourth, a 1-0 lead on the Mets. In the top of the fifth, the White Sox have a 3-0 lead on the Athletics. The Rangers have a 2-0 lead on the Astros in the bottom of the third. Twins have a 1-0 lead on the Angels in the same inning. And in the bottom of the third, there is no score in the Braves-Cardinals game. And that's your active scoreboard for the day. Hey, John and John Mazzola and John the Beagle Dad, welcome back. Looks like Weathers has thrown the last of his warm-up pitches. Pitch is on the way, and the fastball is way outside. Count is 1-0. And Weathers sets, pitch is on the way, and the sweeper is just down low. Count is 2-0. And Weathers sets, pitch is on the way, and the slider is in there for call. Strike one. Count is 2-1. Woods is hitting .269 on the season, 25 home runs, 61 RBIs. Next pitch is on the way, and that sweeper catches the inside corner for call. Strike two. Count is 2-2. And Weathers sets. Pitch is on the way, and the sweeper is low and away. Count is full, 3-2. Next pitch is on the way, and that is chop foul down the first base line. Count remains 3-2. Next pitch is on the way, and this is bounced up the middle, and that is through for a base hit. Coming up to bat is Woods. Sorry to hear your news, John the Beagle Dad. We'll keep y'all in our thoughts and prayers. Bellinger sets Weathers sets and fires, and the sweeper is in there for call. Strike one. Mead is hitting .240 on the season, 15 home runs, 42 RBIs, and an .816 OPS. And Weathers sets, pitch is on the way, and the changeup is swung on and missed. Count is 0-2. Weathers sets and fires, and the slider is just down low. Count is 1-2. And Weather sets, pitch is on the way. And this is sky to left field. Bellinger is waiting on it, makes the play for the first out. Woods retreats back to first base. 1 out, runner at first. Nestor Kia is a home plate umpire. He has 7 major league seasons, and he's considered a pitcher-friendly umpire. Weather sets and fires, and the slider paints the heart of Broadway for call. Strike 1. All right. I didn't know that. Name wasn't familiar. I didn't watch TV in the 70s. And the next pitch is on the way, and it is swung on and missed. Count is 0-2. And Weather sets. Pickoff attempt at first base, and the runner is back standing up, and the hail of boos comes from the Nationals. Next pitch is on the way, and the swing is checked. Count is 2-2. Weather sets and fires, and the changeup is down low. Count is now 3-2. Or 2-2, excuse me. And Weather sets. Pitch is on the way, and it is fouled off the foot of the hitter. Weather sets, pitch is on the way, and that is way up high. Count is now 3-2. Next pitch is on the way, and that is swung on and missed for strike 3. Nice slider, cruises down on strikes. That is the second out of the inning. Count up is C.J. Abrams, 276 on the season, 20 home runs, 67 RBIs. First pitch is on the way, and that is going to paint the inside corner for call. Strike 1. Count is 0-1. Weather sets, pitch is on the way, and this is skied to left field, left center, and Bellinger is on it and makes the play for the third out. So the Nationals are going to leave their leadoff single stranded at first base. Coming up to bat in the top of the second is going to be Jazz Chisholm Jr., Jose Caballero and Austin Wells. For those of you that are here, if you haven't, please drop your vote in our active poll. We have 27 votes at this time, so if you haven't, let your voice be heard and your vote be counted. As you know, for every live play-by-play, our goal is 30 likes. We are currently at 24, so we are 6 away from our goal for the night. So if you haven't, please hit the like button and share the channel out. We are currently at 806 away from that number. If you are not a member of the Yankees The Ugly Truth family and you like live play-by-plays, well, I call them almost every day. If you like shorts, I drop them almost every day. As a matter of fact, I dropped one this afternoon. And if you like open panels where folks from the chat could come up and talk baseball, well, I host those too. As a matter of fact, I just hosted one today in the rain delay. So if these things appeal to you, maybe Yankees The Ugly Truth is the place for you. Please consider subscribing. And let's see, Palmquist is coming out for his second inning of work. And Jazz is stepping into the box. First pitch is on the way, and that is fouled off the third base side. Count is 0-1. And the pitch is on the way, and Jazz pulls a bunt straight to the first baseman, and Garcia steps on the bag for the first out. Coming up to bat is Jose Caballero. Pitch is on the way, and it is a sinker off the plate. Count is 1-0 on Cabby. Cabby's hitting .246 on the season, 10 home runs, 34 RBIs, and a .697 OPS. Next pitch is on the way, and the sweeper catches the bottom of the strike zone for call, strike one. Count is 1-1. And Caballero takes time out. And Palmquist sets. Pitch is on the way, and the sweeper is in there for call. Strike two. Count is 1-2. Next pitch is on the way, and that is fouled off. Count remains 1-2. Pitch is on the way, and this is popped into shallow right field for the out. And Caballero pops that one into shallow right field for the second out of the inning. Coming up to bat is Austin Wells. Palmquist sets. Pitch is on the way, and that is inside to Wells. Count is 1-0. Next pitch is on the way, and that is right down the heart of Broadway for call. Strike one. Count is 1-1. Next pitch is on the way, and Wells swigs over the top of the sweeper. Count is 1-2. And Palmquist sets. Pitch is on the way, and that is chop foul down the first base line. Count remains 1-2. And Palmquist sets. Pitch is on the way, and the sweeper is off the plate. Count is 2-2. And Palmquist sets. Pitch is on the way, and that is in there for call. Strike three. Wells is retired on strikes. So the Yankees are going to go out in order against Palmquist. Coming up in the bottom of the second is going to be Young, Shapiro, and Nunez. For those of you just hopping into the game, we're headed to the bottom of the second. Yankees have a 1-0 lead off of a Ben Rice solo shot home run in the first inning. In our active scoreboard, in the top of the ninth, the Tigers lead the Phillies 10-2. In the top of the second, the Yankees lead the bottom of the second, the Yankees lead the Nationals 1-0. In the bottom of the eighth, the Orioles lead the Royals 5-3. In the top of the seventh, the Rays lead the Mariners 6-2. In the top of the eighth, the Guardians lead the Marlins 3-2. In the bottom of the seventh, the Reds lead the Cubs 1-0. Bottom of four, Red Sox lead the Mets 2-1. In the top of the sixth, the White Sox lead the Athletics 4-0. In the bottom of the fourth, the Rangers lead the Astros 2-0. Bottom of the fourth, the Angels lead the Twins 2-1. And now the Braves and the Cardinals are in a rain delay. That is your active scoreboard at this point. For those of you that are here, if you haven't, please drop your vote in our active poll. We're at 28 votes. As you know, our goal for every live play-by-play is 30 likes. We're currently at 28, so we're 2 away from our ultimate goal. If you haven't, please hit the like button and share the channel out. And while there's sets, first pitch is on the way, and the sweeper is in there for call. Strike one. Count is 0-1. And while there's sets and fires, and the sweeper is inside, count is 1-1. Next pitch is on the way. The fastball is low at its side. Count is 2-1 on Young. Well, there's sets. Pitch is on the way, and this is chopped to Rosario. Rosario fills it and fires it across the diamond offline, but Goldschmidt makes the play for the first out. Chaparro is coming up to bat. First pitch is on the way, and the sweeper is off the plate. Count is 1-0. And Weather sets. Next pitch is on the way, and the changeup is off the plate. Count is 2-0. Weather sets. Next pitch is off the plate. Count is now 3-0. Come on, guy. He's hitting 157. Throw the damn ball to him. And Weather sets. Pitch is on the way, and the sinker is in there for call. Strike one. Count is 3-1. Next pitch is on the way, and that is fouled straight back. Count is 3-2. Weather sets, and he fires, and this ball is bounced off of Caballero's glove. And that is going to be an error, I'm sure. Deep in the hole, he was backhanding it. And they're going to give him a single. Coming up to bat is Nunez. First pitch is on the way, and that is up high for call. Ball one. Count is 1-0. Next pitch is on the way, and that is a changeup in there for call. Strike one. Count is 1-1. Next pitch is on the way, and that paints the inside corner for call. Strike two. Count is 1-2. Weather sets and fires, and the pitch is tap foul. Count remains 1-2. And Nunez calls timeout. Next pitch is on the way, and this is chopped to Rosario, and Rosario boots it. Caballero picks up the ball, and it has no play. Everyone is safe. So that is going to be an error on Ahmed Rosario. First pitch to Garcia is swung on and fouled off. Count is 0-1. And Weathers sets, pitch is on the way, and that is swung on and missed. Count is 0-2 on Garcia. Next pitch is on the way, and this is chopped to Goldschmidt. He is going to take it at first for the second out. Runners are going to move to second and third. Kyber Ruiz coming up to bat. Ruiz is hitting .280 on the season, 6 home runs, 34 RBIs, and a .768 OPS. Good hitting catcher. Pitch is on the way, and the sweeper's off the plate. Count is 1-0. Weathers sets, pitch is on the way, and that's going to paint the outside corner for call. Strike one. Count is 1-1 on Ruiz. Weathers sets, pitch is on the way. The changeup is in there for call. Strike two. Count is 1-2 on Ruiz. Next pitch is on the way, and that is fouled off. Count remains 1-2. And it looks like Littell is warming up in the bullpen. Pitch is on the way, and Ruiz swings at a ball in the dirt for call. Strike three. And Ruiz is down on strikes. So coming up in the top of the third is going to be Ahmed Rosario, Ben Rice, and Trent Grisham. Chat's awfully quiet this evening. How are you feeling about the game at this point? Yankees have the 1-0 lead. Top of the lineup is coming up. Not sure if they're changing their pitchers out. For those of you that are here, we are at 29 votes in our active poll. So if you haven't dropped your vote, let your voice be heard and your vote be counted. We are at 28 likes, 2 away from our goal of 30. So if you haven't hit the like button, hit the like button and share the channel out. Here at Yankees Gag the Truth, we're at 806 subscribers. Our next milestone is 810. We're 4 away from that. If you like live play-by-plays, shorts, and open panels where you can come up and talk baseball, well, Yankees Gag the Truth may be the place for you. Please consider subscribing. And the first pitch from PalmQuest is in there for call. Strike 1. Count is 0-1 on Rosario. Next pitch is on the way, and that paints the outside corner for call. Strike 2. Count is 0-2. Rosario is 0-1 on the day. Struck out in the first inning on 3 pitches. Next pitch is on the way, and Rosario swings and missed it as a pitch in the dirt. And that is the second strikeout. So Rosario's seen 6 pitches and struck out twice. Coming up to bat is Big Ben Rice. Rice is 1-for-1 on the night with a solo shot home run. First pitch is on the way, and Rice hammers this one foul down the first base line. Count is 0-1. Next pitch is on the way, and the sweeper is down low. Count is 1-1. Next pitch is on the way, and Rice hammers this one at Garcia. Nice play by Garcia. That is the second out of the inning. Coming up to bat is Trent Grisham. Pitch is on the way, and that is a sweeper out the place. Count is 1-0. Palmquist sets. Pitch is on the way, and that is lined at the third baseman. Bede makes the play, and that is going to do it for the Yankees in the top of the third. That was an 8-pitch inning for Palmquist. Coming up in the bottom of the third is going to be Wood, Mead, and Cruz, and I will be right back. We definitely need to get Weather some run support because 1 is not going to cut it. For those of you that are here, if you haven't, please drop your vote in our active poll. We are at 29 votes. And if you haven't, please hit the like button and share the channel out. Our goal for every live play-by-play is 30 and we have reached that goal. We're at like button and share the channel out. Ed Woods in the box. He is what for what on the day. First pitch is on the way, and that I think he clipped the outside corner, but it's called ball one. No challenge. Count is 1-0. And Weather sets. Pitch is on the way, and the sinker is in there for call. Strike one. Count is 1-1. Weather sets and fires, and this one is hammered up the middle. And Woods is rounding second. Grisham throws it in, and he is going to be in there safe. So that is a hustle double. And Weather sets. The pitch is lined into center field. Grisham gets it. Wood is held up at third, so there are runners at first and third with nobody out. And the pitch is on the way, and this is bounced to Caballero. He flips it to Jazz, relayed to Goldschmidt for the 6-4-3 double play, but the Nationals are going to score a run on that play. Coming up is CJ Abrams. First pitch is on the way, and it is a sweeper in there for call. Strike one. Count is 0-1. Next pitch is on the way, and that is chop foul. Count is 0-2. Next pitch is on the way, and that is chop foul down the first base line. Count remains 0-2. And Weather sets. Pitch is on the way, and the sweeper is fouled straight back. Count remains 0-2. Weather sets, it fires, and that pitch is waved at for strike three. And that is going to be the third out of the inning, but not before the Nationals tie the score up at 1 apiece. Coming up to bat is Paul Goldschmidt, Cody Bellinger, and Jason Dominguez. We're going to take a look at the active scoreboard. And the Tigers have beaten the Phillies 10-2. As you know, heading into the top of the fourth, this game is tied at 1 apiece. The Orioles beat the Royals 5-3. The Rays beat the Mariners 7-2. Guardians have beaten the Marlins 3-2. In the bottom of the eighth, the Reds lead the Cubs 4-0. Top of the sixth, the Red Sox lead the Mets 2-1. In the bottom of the seventh, the White Sox lead the Athletics 6-1. In the bottom of the eighth, the Rangers lead the Astros 3-0. In the bottom of the fifth, the Angels lead the Twins 4-1. Braves and the Cardinals are still on a rain delay, and that is your active scoreboard at this point. For those of you that are here, if you haven't, please drop your vote in our active poll. We have 29 votes at this time. For those of you that are here, our goal for every live play-by-play is 30 likes per game. We are currently at 30, so we've hit our milestone. But if you haven't hit the like button and shared the channel out, please do so. Here at Yankees The Ugly Truth, we have 806 subscribers. Our next goal is 810, so we're 4 away from that. If you're not a member of the Yankees The Ugly Truth family and you like live play-by-plays, I call them almost every day. If you like shorts, I drop them almost every day. Not my own, of course, but short videos with different perspectives on baseball itself. And I host open panels where people from the chat can come up and talk baseball. First pitch is on the way, and this is grounded to Meade. Meade flips it across the diamond to Garcia for the first out. That's 1 pitch and 1 out. Coming up to bat is Cody Bellinger, 1 for 1 on the day. First pitch is on the way, and the four-seamer is going to paint the outside portion of the plate for call, strike 1. Count is 0-1. Next pitch is on the way, and Bellinger bounces this one up the middle for a 1-out hit. Coming up to bat is Jason Dominguez, 0 for 1 on the day with a strikeout in his first plate appearance. Pitch is on the way, and that paints the outside corner for call, strike 1. Count is 0-1. And Littell has come into the game. Next pitch is on the way, and the four-seamer is up high. Count is 1-1. And Littell sets. There's a pickoff attempt at first base. Bellinger was 1 step off the bag and steps right back on it. Safe. First disengagement. And the pitch is on the way. Bellinger is on the way, and he is thrown out at second. Count is 2-1 on Dominguez. Pitch is on the way. And this is skied to right center field. And this one is going, and gone. So that is a home run for Dominguez. And the Yankees take a 2-1 lead. That is Dominguez's 5th home run of the season. Went 409 feet at 105.8 miles an hour. Yankees retake the lead 2-1. Coming up to bat is Jazz Chisholm Jr. Littell sets and fires, and that pitch is fouled straight back. Count is 0-1. Jazz tried to bunt in his last plate appearance, unsuccessfully. Littell sets. Pitch is on the way, and that is swung on and missed. Count is 0-2 on Jazz. Next pitch is on the way, and Jazz fouls this one straight back. Count remains 0-2. Next pitch is on the way, and the sinker is inside. Count is 1-2 on Jazz. Next pitch is on the way, and that is off the plate. Count is now 2-2. And Jazz calls timeout. Jazz digs in at the back of the box as usual. Next pitch is on the way, and the splitter is high and off the plate. Count is now 3-2 on Jazz. And the pitch is on the way, and Jazz swings and misses for strike 3. But that is going to do it for the Yankees, but not before the Yankees retake the lead on a solo shot to Jason Dominguez home run. Score is 2-1. Coming up in the bottom of the 4th is going to be Young, Chaparro, and Nunez. For those of you that are here, if you are not a member of the Yankees The Ugly Truth family, please consider subscribing. We're at 806 subscribers. Our next milestone is 810. And it's free. It doesn't cost you anything to subscribe. If you like live play-by-plays, I call them almost every day. If you like shorts, I call those, or I drop those almost every day. And I host open panels where people from the chat can come up and talk baseball. If these things appeal to you, then Yankees The Ugly Truth may be the place for you. Please consider subscribing. Well, Yankees have the 2-1 lead. What do y'all want to talk about? Chat scene. Programming notes. I will be back tomorrow, I believe, at 4 o'clock to call game 2 of this series. And Weathers sets, and he fires, and the pitch is in there for call. Strike 1. Count is 0-1. Next pitch is on the way, and the sweeper is down low. Count is 1-1. Weathers sets and fires, and the slider is swung on and missed. Count is 1-2. Next pitch is on the way, and the slider is down low. Count is 2-2. Pitch is on the way, and that is going to be just inside for call ball 3. Count is full 3-2. Next pitch is on the way, and this is bound to Rosario. Rosario fields and fires across the diamond for the first out. Chaparro is the DH. He is 1-for-1 on the day. And Weathers sets, fires, and the sweeper stays off the plate. Count is 1-0. Weathers sets, and he fires, and the sweeper's off the plate. Count is 2-0. Next pitch is on the way, and that is grounded to Rosario. Rosario fields it cleanly and throws it past Goldschmidt for another error. And Chaparro is going to go all the way to third. So that's Rosario's second error of the game. So the infield is going to be played in. First pitch is on the way, and the changeup is off the plate. Count is 1-0. Dude is 0-for-1 on the day, grounded into a fielder's choice. Next pitch is on the way, and this is bounced to Caballero. Caballero fires home. They have Chaparro in a rundown, and they have him out at third. Fine play from Caballero. Hey, Thomas, how you doing? Garcia is coming up to bat, 0 for 1 on the day. Pitch is on the way, and that is fouled off of Wells in the umpire. Count is 0-1. What do you swear about, Thomas? And there is a pickoff attempt at first. Nunez is almost taken out. Next pitch is on the way, and that is foul down the right field line. Count is 0-2. So the Nationals have a runner at first with 2 outs. 0-2 count on Garcia Jr. And the pitch is on the way, and it is in there for call. Strike 3. And that is going to do it for the Nationals in the bottom of the 4th. So Rosario is going to be picked up by Weathers. Nationals do not score. Coming up to bat in the top of the 5th is going to be Jose Caballero, Austin Wells, and Ahmed Rosario. For those of you that are here, if you haven't, please hit the like button, share the channel out. We're at 32 likes. We've met our goal, but if you haven't, please hit and share. If you haven't dropped your vote in our active poll, we're at 30 votes, but let your voice be heard and your vote be counted. If you're not a member of the Yankees Ugly Truth family, we're at 806 subscribers. 4 away from our next milestone of 810. If you like live play-by-plays, I call them almost every day. If you like shorts, I drop them about every day. Matter of fact, I dropped one this afternoon. Check it out and let me know what you think. And I host open panels where folks from the chat can come up and talk baseball. My last open panel chat was this evening during the rain delay. Well, how we feeling about the game, guys and gals out there in internet land? And Littell is up to bat. Pitch is on the way, and that is a line drive over the leaping shortstop's head for the leadoff single. Coming up to bat is Austin Wells. And the first pitch is on the way, and the fastball is way up high. Count is 1-0. And Ryan McMahon is coming in to pinch hit for Ahmed Rosario. Pitch is on the way, and there is a pickoff attempt at first. Caballero is back in head first, safe. So I have the sneaking suspicion that the Caballero Express is about to get underway. Ruiz threw Bellinger out last inning. However, Ruiz only throws out about 20% of the runners. And there is a second pickoff attempt. And the pitch is on the way, and that is up and out of the strike zone. Count is 2-0. I want a base hit, John. I don't want a productive out. I want to see the Caballero Express get rolling. And the pitch is on the way, and that is off the plate. Count is 3-0 to Wells. So put the damn bat on your shoulder and do not swing. Next pitch is on the way, and Caballero takes off. That is taken for a call, strike one. No throw. Caballero takes stolen base number 22. So we have to get Cabby to third. And Littell sets. Pitch is on the way, and that is going to be called ball four. Catcher is challenging it. And the ball is completely in the strike zone for call, strike two. Count is 3-2. Washington is going to retain their two challenges. And Littell sets. Littell checks on the runner, pitches on the way, and Wells fouls this one straight back. Count remains 3-2. Pitch is on the way, and that is swung on and missed for strike three. Coming up to bat is Ryan McMahon, pinch hitting for Ahmed Rosario. McMahon is hitting .215 on the season, 8 home runs, 25 RBIs, and a .646 OPS. First pitch is on the way, and McMahon hammers this one foul. Count is 0-1. And Littell sets and fires. and the splitter is off the plate. Count is 1-1. Littell sets and fires, and that pitch is waved at. Count is 1-2. All right, Mac, come on. Time for a Big Mac attack. And Littell sets. Pitch is on the way, and McMahon swings and misses at the fastball. Strike 3 and 2 outs. Coming up to bat is Ben Rice. 1 for 2 on the day with a solo shot home run. Next pitch is on the way, and that is a splitter off the plate. Count is 1-0 on Rice. And Littell sets. He checks on the runner at second. Pitch is on the way, and that is a splitter down low. Count is 2-0 on Rice. Pitch is on the way, and the fastball paints the outside portion of the plate for call. Strike 1. Count is 2-1. Next pitch is on the way, and Rice fouls it off himself. He's hopping around like a jumping bean. Count is 2-2. It looks like we're going to go into an injury delay. Looks like Rice fouled that one off of his knee. And Rice is stepping back into the box. He's going to stay in the game. Next pitch is on the way, and that is hammered foul down the first base line. Count remains 2-2. Littell sets and fires, and Rice hammers this one foul. Count remains 2-2 as we head to the 7th pitch of the at-bat. Littell is at 32 pitches in this inning. And Littell sets and fires. That pitch is inside. Count is going to go to 3-2 as we head to the 8th pitch of the at-bat. Next pitch is on the way, and Rice fouls it straight back. Count remains 3-2. Next pitch is on the way, and that is foul down the left field line into the stands. Count is going to remain 3-2 as we head to the 10th pitch of the at-bat. Next pitch is on the way, and Rice fouls this one into the catcher. Count remains 3-2 as we head to the 11th pitch of the at-bat. Next pitch is on the way, and Rice is called out on strikes. And that's going to do it for the Yankees. So Littell strikes out 3 in the inning, and Caballero is going to be stranded at second. And let's see our active scoreboard. Tigers beat the Phillies 10-2. As you know, heading to the bottom of the 5th, the Yankees have a 2-1 lead on the Nationals. Orioles beat the Royals 5-3. Rays beat the Mariners 7-2. Guardians beat the Marlins 3-2. Reds beat the Cubs 4-0. In the bottom of the 7th, Red Sox have a 4-1 lead on the Mets. In the bottom of the 8th, the White Sox have a 13-1 lead on the Athletics. In the bottom of the 7th, the Astros and Rangers are now tied at 3 apiece. Top of the 7th, the Angels have a 4-3 lead on the Twins. Braves and the Cardinals are still in a rain delay. In the top of the 2nd, the Padres have a 2-0 lead on the Blue Jays. At 10-10, the Diamondbacks and Dodgers get underway, as do the Rockies and the Giants. And that's your active scoreboard for the day. For those of you that are here, we are at 32 votes in our active poll. So thank you for those who have participated in our poll today. If you haven't dropped your vote, let your voice be heard and your vote be counted. Here at Yankees The Ugly Truth, we strive for 30 likes on all of our play-by-plays. We're actually at 35, so we've met our goal for tonight. However, if you haven't hit the like button and shared the channel out, and the first pitch is on the way. It is grounded to McMahon. He vacuums it up and fires it over to Goldschmidt. 1 pitch, 1 out, and that is going to do it for Ruiz. Coming up to bat is James Wood, 2 for 2 on the night, single, double, and a run scored. First pitch is on the way, and that is down low. Count is 1-0. Weather sets and fires, and that ball is chop foul. Count is 1-1. Next pitch is on the way, and the sweeper is down low. Count is 2-1. Weather sets and fires, and the pitch is fouled off. Count goes to 2-2. And how do you do? Weather sets and fires. This one is bounced to Jazz. Jazz fields it cleanly and flips to Goldie for the second out. Coming up to bat is the third baseman, Curtis Mead. First pitch is on the way, and the sweeper is in there for call. Strike one. Count is 0-1. Mead is 1 for 2 on the day with a single. And Weather sets and fires, and that sweeper catches the outside corner for call. Strike 2. Count is 0-2. Next pitch is on the way, and that sweeper is swung on and missed. So that's going to do it for the Nationals in the bottom of the fifth. They go down on order in 9 pitches. Coming up to bat for the Yankees is going to be Trent Grisham, Paul Goldschmidt, and Cody Bellinger. For those of you that are here, if you're not a member of the Yankees The Ugly Truth family, please consider subscribing. We're at 806 subscribers, 4 away from our next goal of 810. So if you're not a member of the Yankees The Ugly Truth family, you like live play-by-plays, shorts, and open panels where you can come up and talk baseball, well, Yankees The Ugly Truth may be the place for you. Please consider subscribing. If you haven't, drop your vote in our active poll. We have 34 votes now, so thank you for those who have participated. And for every live play-by-play, our goal is 30 likes. We're currently at 36. We've met our goal, but if you haven't, please hit the like button and share the channel out. And I want to thank Mitch over at the Hardcore Sports Network. They are simulcasting our live play-by-play at this time, getting our broadcast out there, so most appreciated. Over at Hardcore Sports, they have a plethora of sports activities, baseball, basketball, to wrestling. So please consider subscribing to them also. And the first pitch to Grisham paints the outside corner for call. Strike one. Count is 1-0 or 0-1. Next pitch is on the way, and Grisham fouls that straight back. Count is 0-2. Grisham is 0 for 2 on the night. And Littell sets. Pitch is on the way, and that is up and out of the strike zone. Count is 1-2. Next pitch is on the way, and it is fouled off. Count is 1-2. Next pitch is on the way, and the splitter is off the plate. Count is 2-2. Next pitch is on the way, and that is up and out of the strike zone. Count is now full, 3-2. Tell sets and fires, and Grisham swings and misses that pitch for strike 3. So Grisham is down on strikes. Coming up to bat is Paul Goldschmidt, 1 for 2 on the day. First pitch is on the way, and the sinker is up high. Count is 1-0. And Littell sets, and the pitch is in there for call, strike 1. Count is 1-1. Next pitch is on the way, and that is way inside. Count is 2-1 on Goldie. Littell sets and fires, and Goldschmidt swings and misses at the fastball. Count is 2-2. Littell sets, and he fires. That splitter is hammered foul down the third base line. Count remains 2-2. Pitch is on the way, and this is bounced weakly up the middle. And the third baseman is going to throw it off of line. And Goldschmidt is going to be safe at first. And they're going to credit Goldschmidt with his second hit of the night. Coming up to bat is Cody Bellinger, 2 for 2. First pitch is on the way, and that is fouled off. Count is 0-1. Yankees have a runner at first with 1 out. Littell sets. Pitches all the way, and that is fouled off. Count is now 0-2 on Bellinger. And Littell sets. Pitch is on the way, and Bellinger fouls this one off. Count remains 0-2. Littell sets and fires, and Bellinger slaps this one down the third base line. And the count remains 0-2. Littell sets and fires, and this bit is wide to center field. Young is backing up, and he makes the play short of the warning track for the second out. Coming up to bat is Jason Dominguez, 1 for 2 on the night with a home run and a strikeout. And the first pitch is on the way, and that is fouled straight back. Count is 0-1. And Littell sets, pitch is on the way, and this is hammered foul down the first base line. Count is 0-2. Next pitch is on the way, and the sinker is off the plate. Count is 1-2. Next pitch is on the way, and this is lined at the third baseman. Made flips it over to Abrams for the third out. And that is going to do it for the Yankees as we head to the bottom of the sixth. Coming up to bat is going to be Cruz, Abrams, and Young. Our chat is very quiet tonight. Guys, got nothing to say about the game?
should be good.
Can you hear me? Test 1, 2, 3. And it looks like they're doing a pitching change. Thank you. How about now? Is it normal? All right. Thank you. And it looks like Dylan Lyle is coming in to pinch hit for Andres Chaparro. And thank you for hopping into the stream, Firo Entertainment from the Hardcore Sports Network. Appreciate it. First pitch is on the way, and the splitter is in there for call. Strike one. Fernando Cruz is now pitching. Next pitch is on the way, and this is chop foul. Count is 0-2. There are runners at first and third with one out. Pitch is on the way, and the splitter is just down low. Count is 1-2 on Lyle. Cruz sets, it fires, that splitter is high and off the plate. Count is 2-2. Next pitch is on the way. The splitter is in the dirt. Count is now full. 3-2. And Cruz sets. Pitch is on the way, and that is swung on and missed for strike three. So there is a stolen base for Young, but now there are two outs. Nationals have runners at second and third. Looks like former Yankee Yorbid Vivas is coming in to pinch hit for Nunez. First pitch is on the way, and the splitter is call ball one. Wells challenges it. And it touches the top of the strike zone, so it is overturned. Count is 0-1 on Vivas. New York retains both of its challenges. And Cruz sets. Pitch is on the way, and the splitter is off the plate. Count is 1-1. And Cruz sets and fires. That fastball is fouled down the third base side. Count is 1-2. All right, Sean, have a safe trip. And Cruz sets. Pitch is on the way, and that is swung on and missed for strike three. And Cruz is going to be able to navigate out of the jam. So coming up to bat in the top of the seventh is going to be Jazz Chisholm Jr., Jose Caballero, and Austin Wells. For those of you that are here, if you haven't, please drop your vote in our active poll. We're at 35 votes. So thank you for those who have participated. As you know, our goal for every live play-by-play is 40 likes, or 30 likes. We are at 43, so we have definitely exceeded that goal. But if you haven't, please hit the like button and share the channel out. We here at Yankees The Ugly Truth are at 806 subscribers. Our next milestone is 810, so we're 4 away from that goal. So if you're not a member of the Yankees The Ugly Truth family, please consider subscribing. If you like live play-by-plays, I call them just about every day. If you like shorts, I drop them almost every day. Matter of fact, I dropped one today. And if you like open panels where you can come up and talk baseball in the chat, I host those. My last open panel was this evening during the rain delay. And we're going to look at the scoreboard. Tigers beat the Phillies 10-2. As you know, heading to the top of the seventh, Yankees lead the Nationals 2-1. Orioles beat the Royals 5-3. Rays beat the Mariners 7-2. Guardians beat the Marlins 3-2. Reds beat the Cubs 4-0. In the top of the ninth, the Red Sox have a 6-1 lead on the Mets. The White Sox hammered the Athletics 14-1. The Rangers beat the Astros 7-3. In the top of the ninth, the Angels have a 4-3 lead on the Twins. Braves and Cardinals are still in a delay, and the Padres and the Blue Jays have a 2-1 lead. And the first pitch is drilled to right field, but Wood is right there, and that is going to be the first out of the inning. Coming up to bat is Jose Caballero. And the Diamondbacks and Dodgers are locked up at 2 in the bottom of the second. And Littell sets. Pitch is on the way, and that is inside to Caballero. Cabby is 1 for 2 on the day with a single and a stolen base. Next pitch is on the way, and that is foul straight back. Sean, Weathers pitched a good game tonight. Unfortunately, Weathers has gotten the under 3 run support as usual. And Littell sets, pitch is on the way, and that is fouled off. Count is 1-2. Littell is at 63 pitches on the night. Next pitch is on the way, and that is fouled straight back. Count remains 1-2. And the pitch is all the way, and Caballero lides this past a diving shortstop. Abrams does not come up with it, and that is going to be a single for Caballero. So the Yankees are going to have 1 on with 1 out. So will the Caballero Express be underway? Coming up to bat is Austin Wells, 0 for 2 on the night with a pair of strikeouts. First pitch is on the way, and Wells fouls that one off. Count is 0-1 on Wells. Next pitch is on the way, and that is a sinker off the plate. Count is 1-1. Next pitch is on the way, and Wells swings through the slider. Count is 1-2. And Jonathan, who did they trade, or what did they trade for the draft pick? And the pitch is on the way, and Wells grounds this to the second base. And that is a 4-6-3 double play. And that is going to end the inning for the Yankees. At the end of 6.5, the Yankees lead 2-1. Coming up in the bottom of the 7th is going to be Garcia, Ruiz, and Woods. And I suspect Tim Hill will be coming into the game. I'm going to grab a drink out of my fridge. I'll be right back. And it's like a miracle. I am back. Let's see. Who did they trade from? Brandon Eisert and Jacob Gonzalez. I don't recognize either player. And Tim Hill is coming into the game. Garcia is 0 for 2 on the night. He grounded out and struck out. And Hill sets and fires. The first pitch is swung on and missed. Count is 0-1 on Garcia. Pitch is out of the way, and the sinker is off the plate. Count is 1-1. And that is going to be challenged. And the call is overturned. That is a strike. So the count is 0-2. New York retains both of their challenges. Next pitch is on the way, and this is grounded weakly to Chisholm. He flips it to Goldie for the first out. And the first pitch is on the way, and the sinker is in there for call. Strike one. Count is 1-0. Ruiz is 0 for 2 on the day with a strikeout and a ground out. And the next pitch is on the way, and it is fouled back. Count is 0-2. Hill sets and fires, and this is driven into left field. This one is going, and gone. And the score is now tied at 2s. Damn it. That one went right down the line. And coming up to bat is James Wood. And this one is driven deep into right center field, and that one is gone too. That is a second deck shot. So that is a back-to-back jack. And the Nationals are going to take a 3-2 lead. Ed Beat is coming up to bat. First pitch is on the way, and that is a sinker off the plate. Count is 1-0. Now there's a meeting on the mound. And Jake Bird is warming up in the pen. And Bird is coming in to finish the at-bat against Meade. Hill serves up back-to-back home runs and the lead. Well, hell. For those of you that are here, if you haven't, drop your vote in our active poll. We're at 37 votes. So let your voice be heard and your vote be counted. As you know, our goal for every live play-by-play is 30 likes. We're currently at 43. However, if you haven't, please hit the like button and share the channel out. And the first pitch for Bird is a sweeper in there for call. Strike one. Count is 1-1 on Bede. Bede is 1 for 3 on the night with a single. Next pitch is on the way, and the sweeper is off the plate. Count is 2-1. Next pitch is on the way, and this is grounded to McMahon. McMahon sets and fires, and a little bit high, but Goldie comes down with it. So that is the second out of the inning. Coming up to bat is Dylan Cruz, 0 for 3 on the night with 2 strikeouts. Bird sets and fires, and the sweeper catches the top of the strike zone. For call, strike one. Count is 0-1. Next pitch is on the way, and the curveball is inside. Count is 1-1. Bird sets and fires, and this ball is skied to shallow left center field. Bellinger is calling for it and makes the play for the third out, but not before the Nationals come up with a pair of runs, 2 back-to-back homers. Coming up to bat for the Yankees is going to be Ryan McMahon, Ben Rice, and Trent Grisham. There's still plenty of game left, and we've got some very potent bats coming up, so hopefully we can see some action happening. Well. Who are they bringing somebody in? Or are we going to see Littell for another inning? And it looks like Tom Cosgrove is coming in to replace Zach Littell. And Cosgrove is a left-handed pitcher. Anthony Volpe is coming in to pinch hit for McMahon. First pitch is on the way. The sweeper is outside. Count is 0-1. Pitch is on the way, and that sweeper is up high. Count is 2-0. And the pitch is on the way, and the sweeper is in there for call. Strike one. Count is 2-1 on Volpe. Yeah, the sweeper catches the outside corner. Count is 0-2. Welcome back, James. And Cosgrove sets, pitches on the way, and Volpe lines this one foul down the third base line. Count remains 2-2. He has come in and thrown nothing but sweepers, 5 straight. Next pitch is on the way, and the sweeper almost hit Volpe. Count is now full, 3-2. And the next pitch is on the way, and that stays way off the plate. So Volpe is going to work a walk. So he is the tying run. Coming up to bat is Big Ben Rice. 1 for 3 on the day with a solo shot home run. First pitch is on the way, and the sinker catches the inside corner for call. Strike one. That was 87 miles an hour. Next pitch is on the way. The sweeper is fouled straight back. Count is 0-2. Pitch is on the way, and Rice fouls that one straight back. Count remains 0-2. Cosgrove sets. Pitch is on the way, and Rice hammers this one foul down the right field line. That hooks just in front of the home run pole or the foul pole. And it looks like Ruiz is coming out to have a talk with his pitcher. He's thrown 11 pitches, 10 of them have been sweepers. And the pitch is on the way, and this is lined at first. It's one hopped, by Garcia. He flips it to second base, and it's relayed back to first. So that is a 3-6-3 double play. Coming up to bat is Trent Grisham, 0 for 3 on the night. Line out, ground out, and a strikeout. Cosgrove sets. First pitch is a sweeper that catches the top of the strike zone. For call, strike one. Count is 0-1. Next pitch is on the way, and that sweeper catches the inside corner. For call, strike two. Count is 0-2 on Grisham. Cosgrove sets and fires, and Grisham squibs this one down the third base side. Meade fields and fires, but not in time. So that is going to be an infield hit for Grisham. Coming up to bat is Paul Goldschmidt, 2 for 3 on the night. And it looks like Butera is calling on our right-hander. So Cosgrove pitched to his 3 hitters. And we're going to do the rally cap switch. And it looks like former Yankee Clayton Beeter is coming into the game. We traded to the Beeter to the Nationals last season for Ahmed Rosario. Beeter is taken over as their closer. So can Paul G come out and tie this one up? And the first pitch is on the way, and the slider is swung on and missed. Count is 0-1 on Goldie. Goldie is 2 for 3 on the night. Beater sets and fires, and this one is chop foul. Count is 0-2. Pitch is on the way, and Beater throws that one over Ruiz's head, but Grisham is going to go to second on the wild pitch. Beater sets and fires, and that is fouled away. Count remains 1-2. Next pitch is on the way, and Goldie fouls it off. And Beater sets. Pitch is on the way, and that fastball is way high. Count is 2-2. Beater sets. Pitch is on the way, and Goldie swings and misses for strike 3. And that is going to do it for the Yankees. The Yankees strand a runner in scoring position. Coming up in the bottom of the 8th is going to be C.J. Abrams, Young, and Lyle. And we'll go look at the active scoreboard. Tigers beat the Phillies 10-2. Nationals are leading the Yankees 3-2 in the bottom of the 8th. Orioles beat the Royals 5-3. Rays beat the Mariners 7-2. Guardians beat the Marlins 3-2. Reds beat the Cubs 4-0. Red Sox beat the Mets 6-2. White Sox beat the Athletics 14-1. Rangers beat the Astros 7-3. Angels beat the Twins 4-3. Braves and Cardinals are still in a rain delay. In the top of the 5th, the Blue Jays lead the Padres 5-2. In the top of the 4th, the Diamondbacks are leading the Dodgers 4-2. In the top of the 4th, the Giants lead the Rockies 1-0. And that is your active scoreboard for today. Don't know if you caught the news, but Shohei Ohtani was supposed to pitch tonight's game against the Diamondbacks, and he had knee discomfort, so he is not pitching tonight, and he withdrew from the All-Star game. So he will not be playing with the 2026 All-Star team. Looks like David Bednar is coming in to replace Jake Bird. Jose Caballero switches from shortstop to third. Volpe is going to remain in at shortstop. And the first pitch is on the way, and the fastball paints the top of the strike zone for call. Strike one. Count is 0-1 on Abrams. Abrams is 1 for 3 on the night with a double. Bednar sets and fires, and the splitter is down low. Count is 1-1. Yeah, Volpe came in and pinch hit for McMahon. Pitch is on the way, and the splitter is up high. Count is 2-1 on Abrams. Yeah, the pitch is on the way, and Abrams fouled it straight back. Count is 2-2. And the pitch is on the way, and Abrams grounds this straight at Volpe. He sets and fires, and that is the first out of the inning. You made rhetorical questions? Jacob Young is coming up to bat, 1 for 3 on the night. Bednar sets and fires, and the curveball is in there for call. Strike one. Count is 0-1. And of course, the chant in the Nationals Stadium, Nationals Park, is Yankees suck. Next pitch is on the way. The fastball is just off the plate. Count is 1-1. Next pitch is on the way, and the splitter is up high. Count is 1-2. Bednar sets. Pitch is on the way, and the splitter is off the plate. Count is 2-2. Bednar sets and fires. That fastball is fouled away. Count remains 2-2. Pitch is on the way, and this is sky to left field. Bellinger is going to go back and reach up and make the play for the second out. Coming up to bat is Lyle, 0 for 1 on the night with a strikeout. He came in and pinch hit. And the first pitch to Lyle is in there for call. Strike one. And Bednar sets. Pitch is on the way, and he plunks Lyle. So Lyle is going to take first base. Coming up to bat is Yorbid Vivas, 0 for 1 on the night with a strikeout. He was a pinch hitter. First pitch is on the way, and the check swing is held. Count is 1-0. Bednar sets. Pitch is on the way, and the fastball is fouled back. Count is 1-1. Bednar sets. Pickoff attempt at first base. Lyle is back in head first, safe. And Bednar sets. Pitch is on the way, and the runner goes. And that goes into center field. Lyle gets up, and he is going to third. So another error. So the count is 2-1. Bednar sets. Pitch is on the way, and the fastball is fouled off. Count is 2-2. Bednar sets. Pitch is on the way, and this is looped to third base. Caballero is there and makes the play for the third out, and that is a scoreless inning for Bednar. Coming up in the ninth inning is going to be Jazz Chisholm Jr., Jason Dominguez, and actually Cody Bellinger, Dominguez, and Jazz Chisholm Jr. Well. Can the Yankees pull this one out of their keisters and at least tie the game up? I guess we're going to find out. Bellinger is 2 for 3 on the night. Dominguez is 1 for 3 with a home run, and Jazz is 0 for 3. For those of you that are here, if you haven't, drop your vote in our active poll. We are at 39 votes, so thank you for those who have participated. And it looks like Matt Crook is coming in to replace Clayton Beater. As you know, our goal for every live play-by-play is 30 likes. We are currently at 44. However, if you haven't, please hit the like button and share the channel out. And if you're not a member of the Yankees The Ugly Truth family, we are at 806 subscribers. Our goal is, our next milestone is 810, so we're 4 away from that. And the first from Crook is a sinker outside. Count is 1-0. He is a left-handed relief pin. Pitch is on the way, and Bellinger grounds this one to Vivas. Vivas scoops it up and fires to Garcia for the first out of the inning. Coming up to bat is Jason Dominguez. Hey, Richard. And the pitch is on the way, and that is fouled straight back. Count is 0-1. Dominguez is 1 for 3 on the night with a home run. And the pitch is on the way. That is off the plate. Count is 1-1. Kirk sets and fires, and Dominguez cannot check his swing. Count is 1-2. Yeah, the next pitch is all the way, and Dominguez grounds this one foul down the third base slide. Count remains 1-2. Crook sets and fires, and the sinker is down low. Count is 2-2. Crook sets, the pitch is on the way, and this is a line drive into left center field. So the Yankees have the tying run on at first. Jazz Chisholm Jr. coming up to bat. And the pitch is on the way, and that is down low for ball one. And the pitch is on the way, and that is going to paint the outside corner for call, strike one. Count is 1-1. And Crook sets. Pitch is on the way, and this is driven to deep right field. And this is going, and gone. That is a 2-run home run by Jazz Chisholm. And the Yankees retake the lead 4-3. So the score is now 4-3 Yankees. Jose Caballero coming up to bat, 2 for 3 on the night. That one was a second deck shot. And they're going to the pen, so Crook is out of here. Don't you come back no more, no more, no more, no more. And one more time. And don't you come back no more. So Jose Caballero is coming up to bat, 2 for 3 on the night with a stolen base. There is 1 out. And it looks like Justin Lawrence is coming in to replace Matt Crook. For those of you that are here, if you haven't, drop your vote in our active poll. We currently have 39 votes. If you haven't, please hit the like button and share the channel out. We have 44 likes. We exceeded our goal. And if you're not a member of the Yankees The Ugly Truth family, if you like live play-by-plays, shorts, and open panels where you can come up and talk baseball, well, Yankees The Ugly Truth may be the place for you. Please consider subscribing. So will Bednar come out and pitch the bottom of the ninth? And Lawrence sets. First pitch is on the way. And the sweeper is in there for call. Strike 1. And he is a sidearm slinger. Caballero was hopping out of the box, and that one broke across the heart of Broadway. Next pitch is on the way, and that sweeper goes all the way to the backstop. Count is 1-1. Next pitch is on the way, and the sinker is off the plate. Count is 2-1. And Lawrence sets, pitch is on the way, and that sweeper is down low. Count is 3-1 on Caballero. And the catcher is challenging the ball call. And it is confirmed that it is a ball. So Washington loses its first challenge. And Lawrence sets. Pitch is on the way, and that is a sinker in there for call. Strike 2. Count is full, 3-2. And Lawrence sets. Pitch is on the way, and Caballero waves at a pitch that is in the other batter's box for the strikeout and the second out. And coming up to bat is Austin Wells, 0 for 3 on the night with a pair of strikeouts. And Lawrence sets. First pitch is on the way, and the sweeper is down low. Count is 1-0. And Lawrence sets. Pitch is on the way, and this is driven to right center field. This one is going, and gone. A solo shot home run for Austin Wells, his second home run in 2 days. Yankees are now up 5-3. Anthony Volpe is coming up to bat. Walked in his first plate appearance. Does not have an official bat. First pitch is on the way, and the sinker is swung on and missed. Count is 0-1. Pitch is on the way, and this is bounced off the pitcher. That is through the middle for a base hit. Coming up to bat is Bed Rice. 1 for 4 on the day with a solo shot home run in the first inning. And it looks like there's a meeting of the minds on the mound. Pitching coach is out. And Lawrence sets. First pitch is on the way, and the sweeper stays off the plate. Count is 1-0. Pitch is on the way, and Rice swings and misses at the sweeper. Count is 1-1. And Lawrence sets. Pitch is on the way, and the sweeper catches the outside portion of the plate. Count is 1-2. Lawrence sets. Pitch is on the way. That sweeper is low and inside. Count is evened at 2-2. Next pitch is on the way, and the sinker is inside. Count is now full 3-2. And Lawrence sets. Pitch is on the way, and that stays way off the plate. So that is ball 4. Captain Clutch Trent Grisham is coming up to bat. 1 for 4 on the night. And the pitcher steps off to chase Volpe back to second. Yeah, the first pitch to Grisham is a sinker off the plate. Count is 1-0 on Trent. Lawrence sets and fires. The next pitch is a sweeper down low. Count is 2-0 on Grisham. And Lawrence checks on the runner, pitch is on the way, and Grisham grounds this one foul. Count is 2-1. And the next pitch is on the way. The sweeper is down low. Count is now 3-1 on Grisham. Lawrence sets and fires, and that pitch is off the plate. And that is going to be ball 4. So the bases are now juiced full of Yankees, 2 outs, and Paul Goldschmidt coming up to bat, 2 for 4 on the night. So the 9th Yankee is coming to the plate for this inning. Lawrence sets and fires, and the first pitch is down low. Count is 1-0 on Goldie. And Lawrence sets. Pitch is on the way, and that is going to paint the bottom of the strike zone for call. Strike 1. Count is 1-1. That was a 96-mile-an-hour sinker. Next pitch is on the way, and Goldie fists this one off the hand. Meade feels it and fires to Garcia, and that is going to do it for the Yankees in the top of the 9th. But not before the Yankees tag 3 runs on to take a 5-3 lead, courtesy of 2-run homer by Jazz Chisholm and a solo shot homer by Austin Wells. Coming up to bat in the bottom of the 9th is going to be Garcia Jr., 0 for 3 on the night. Kyber Ruiz, 1 for 3 with a solo shot home run. And Woods up 3 for 4 with another home run. So what is the pitching move going to be? For those of you that are here, if you haven't, this is your hopefully last chance to drop your vote in our active poll. We are currently at 42 votes. So I think that one might actually be a high for us too. We are at 44 likes, just 6 short of our maximum of 50. So if you haven't, please hit the like button and share the channel out. And we're here on Yankees The Ugly Truth are at 806 subscribers, 4 away from our next milestone of shorts and active polls or active open panels where the chat can come up and vote. Well, Yankees, the ugly truth may be the place for you. And it looks like David Bednar is coming out for another inning of work. And the first pitch is on the way. The curveball is outside to Garcia. Count is 1-0. Next pitch is on the way, and this is chopped to Bednar. Bednar is going to underhand it to Goldschmidt for the first out. Kyber Ruiz is 1 for 3 on the night with a solo shot home run in the 7th inning. The lead of a back-to-back shot to give the Nationals a 3-2 lead. And Ruiz is calling timeout already. Bednar sets. First pitch is on the way, and the fastball is fouled straight back. Count is 0-1. And Bednar sets. Pitch is on the way, and the splitter is just off the plate. Count is 1-1. And Wells is going to challenge this one. And New York loses its first challenge. Count is 1-1. Bednar sets, pitch is on the way, and the splitter is bounced to Goldie. Goldie flips it to Bednar for the second out. So the Yankees are an out away from locking this game down. Coming up to bat is James Wood. 3 for 4 on the night with a double and a home run. Pitch is on the way, and the curveball is off the plate. Count is 1-0. And Bednar sets. Pitch is all the way, and the splitter is down low. Count is 2-0. And Bednar sets. Pitch is on the way, and that paints the bottom of the strike zone for call. Strike one. 95-mile-an-hour four-seamer. Count is 2-1. Bednar sets. The pitch is on the way, and that ball is bounced to Bednar. He fires to Goldschmidt, and that is going to do it for the Nationals. The Nationals are going to go down 5-3 to the Yankees. So the Yankees have won their second game in a row. And I'm going to end this poll. We had 42 votes in our poll this evening. 54% said no, the Yankees offense would not help Weathers win. No, the bats were awake and they would win. 29% said yes, the strikeout bug will prevail. And 17% said no clue. So congratulations to the 54% who thought the Yankees could pull it out. The numbers for tonight's game are Yankees had 5 hits, 5 runs on 13 hits, 3 errors, 2 by Ahmed Rosario. The Nationals had 3 runs on 8 hits, no errors. David Bednar takes the win and is going to advance his record to 3-3. Kirk is going to take the loss, and his record is going to drop to 0-1. I want to thank everybody for taking time to come in and check the live play-by-play out on your busy Friday night. It is most appreciated. As I said earlier in the stream, I will be back tomorrow to call Game 2 of this series. I believe it's at 4 o'clock, so I hope to see you in the stream. And I'll end this one in my true fashion with Let's Go Yankees. And we'll see you in the funny papers. Have a great night.
I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. Everything I do so instinctive and so passionate. Every word I move so descriptive like an adjective. I got a vendetta against people who patented being negative when you should be getting after it. I got facts over tracks, this and that, spitting slow, spitting fast. I could roast, I could gas, think I'm okay at last, but I don't know if that can erase all the past. I don't ever slow up.